guess you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. Crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Hey, say something just so I can
Dire
hear myself,
team
please.
ban.
What?
There we go. There's a helicopter noise when you don't speak for a while, like a absolutely so loud buzzing. It's kind of hard to ignore. So just speak every once in a while, so I don't.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think we're not gonna have enough time here.
Why are they drafting quickly?
Radiant team.
Well, the
Yeah,
draft
yeah.
already started, and you need what, like 2 minutes to do the bit. So
Okay, go ahead. It's fine.
Dire team pick.
Puck!
okay.
Just go from you to the draft then.
Yeah, I know. Next time, if you're gonna be late, just give me a heads up so I can you know, prepare things in ahead of time.
Yeah, I just can't do that though, because I just got a last minute thing from SA that I needed to do before this started. So.
Sure, but you, I mean, I imagine you could have been like, hey, I'm going to be late.
I didn't know I was going to be late though. It took longer than I expected.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, well, either way, I guess next time any sort of message would have been nice to have. I mean, whatever. I guess if it was impossible, it was impossible.
Ten seconds remaining.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to DTNN2. It is Friday, April 30th. We're now returning for our 10th day of coverage here for the ESL 1 Eastern European DPC Lower Division Season 2, powered by Intel. I'm Richard Garcia, here to bring you today's headlines. We're going to have B8 versus HellRaisers starting in just a bit. Our brief headline today, the axe prices currently are plummeting. They're going absolutely wild after the 7.29C patch that we've had overnight. Lots of markets trying to recover here as, well, that's about it. That was the entire intro that I had. Let's go and get started right with our draft straight away as we have our opening picks already starting to develop. So we can see here, HellRaisers over on the Radiant side, and we got BAIT on the Dire. Welcome, Mr. Avo Plus. How's it going?
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, okay. He's not here right now, but BAIT are going to be...
I'm back.
Looking to get their second win here. They are currently 1-1 as we're in the third week. They're the last team to play their third match, so we'll see if that's going to be any of an advantage for them. HellRaisers have already played 3. They've gone flawless in all 3 of their games, are currently standing at a 6-0 record, the only team that has yet to be defeated. As I think a win here for BAIT is going to be pretty big for them, not only to get themselves ahead of 6th place where they currently stand with a 1-1 record, but also to try and rein in the HellRaisers to make sure they don't run away with from the entire group.
Yeah, it is quite important as well for BAIT, as we mentioned, like in general, to make sure the groups are much more even, to increase their chances of, like, the more even the groups are, the less confidence the teams have, and the easier it is for like the mid-tier teams to actually make it through or even make it to the top 2. I think in this league, the only kind of places that are really secured are the bottom 2 right now, which honestly seem to be Trident Clan. No techies, I mean, especially Trident Clan seems to be in that bottom 2 quite surely. But when it comes to the top places, it's really only HellRaisers that went ahead of the pack. And Nemiga can't really be counted because they only beat the bottom teams. So I still think that we have some competitivity. It's just at the beginning of the season was quite one-sided.
Yeah, the draws always in the beginning of the seasons here can lead to things like that until we get some more of the exciting matches as soon as we see where things kind of settle. You know, we've got to do the whole panning out sort of thing, see where the gold pieces lie, and from there we get the exciting matches. But I think this very well could be one of them. And by the way, happy birthday to Watson. I'm not sure how old he's turning today, but it is his birthday. Saw that one on the BAIT Twitter.
Oh, nice. Happy birthday, Watson. Let's see if they can get them a win. I think their start's already really solid for BAIT, honestly. You got the Io Gyrocopter combo, which might not be a combo that was played too much this patch. I still think Gyro is very well suited for this patch, as he's an early fighting carry. The PKB changes really benefit him, right? It works well with the Io for obvious reasons. We did see last season Watson on the Gyrocopter when he wasn't playing the Monkey King once, I remember, on Hustlers. It wasn't a bad playstyle for him either. So I like this by BAIT. I think it's a solid start. HellRaisers going for the Puck Dark Willow. I don't think it's bad either, but this is much more of a generic, flexible draft, whereas BAIT have already defined a very core piece of their lineup.
Yep, Puck receiving some slight adjustments during, or overnight, I suppose.
10 seconds remaining.
Depends on what time zone you're in, but overnight for me, as the Dream Coil having a bit of a longer cooldown. I believe 80 seconds, 70 seconds at max level or something like that. Yep. And the damage reduced quite a bit early on. Only the snap, as well, for the break.
Yeah, exactly. So the snap is not that important, I would think. Like, it was like a nerf that you're like, oh, okay, that seems like he's trying to convince you not to play Puck. But unlike a Beast Smash, they didn't neuter the hero, right? So I think it was... Yeah, it's okay. I don't think it was that big a deal, if I'm honest with you, the snap nerf. It was Puck trying to nudge people away from this hero, which won't change until you buff other mid heroes, to be honest. Because I don't think Puck is like the strongest hero in the world. I just think that Puck has 2 good matchups, and there's not all his counters are not particularly too useful in the meta. Like the DKs, the TAs, for example, used to be his counters. aren't so huge right now.
Yeah, it feels like not having especially with the mobility aspect that Puck brings you, it's just such a huge benefit to have in your team fight. Some small interactions that we might see this game, you can relocate people out of coil, of course. It'll just snap, so sometimes going for the relocate save, if you're trying to time it really closely, you might just end up bringing back a dead body into the fountain, because you do snap coil if you relocate far enough, which usually you do anyway on the Wisp.
Yeah. Some more interaction with the TP, right? If you try to do that, and it obviously snaps on your way out, and that could kill you in some situation. Used to kill you now.
Yeah, true.
So,
yeah, it's a lot less damage now. Early.
It does buff the Ags though, which was already really good. I think that just by more Ags, right, on Puck conditions that I don't think Puck is a huge nerf. Like his counters just need to be more relevant. You already see the TA ban, which, by the way, is not the complete counter to Puck, much like people think, because Puck has decent auto attack, so you can just take away refraction charges. But it's a good matchup, like a 60-40 versus.
Yeah, I like you said that we don't just see a lot of the Puck counters. I think we saw DK yesterday. I don't remember if it won or lost, but it did all right versus the Puck. It just does DK things. It farms, Puck farms. And that's kind of the issue is the DK is a pick that doesn't really threaten the Puck. Threatens the tower, but all you have to do is just pick some strong side laners, and then you can afford to rotate your supports over to the mid lane to help counter the push during the Elder Dragon for him, and that's that. It's kind of just that simple, and all of a sudden the pick feels really, really weak.
He's a bit of a slow hero in the mid lane because you're supposed, like, the way he's played right now is kind of a pseudo initiator with a bit of push, right? Very similar to like a... But the issue is that his initiation requires a blink dagger. Until you get that, you can't really play the hero. So it sucks. These heroes just aren't that useful compared to something like Puck or Void Spirit or whatever that are immediately active. Ember as well, you know, they're immediately active once the mid lane ends without the consideration of did I farm well, did I not, etc, etc. And of course also Razor being quite a solid hero makes DK not the most viable early pick. I would still like it here for bait draft though. I mean, you're up against Dark Willow, Puck, you go for like a Hooded Defiance DK.
Lion.
As a tank, but in the support position.
Very popular hero this time around. He's kind of taken over the crown, if you will, from the Shadow Shaman, who was normally the answer to the Puck. Shaman receiving some pretty heavy nerfs. I would say probably the cast range removals from talents, I think, are the biggest reason why we don't see the hero as much anymore. It was pretty important for him. Like I always say every time we see a Shaman, he really excels, or he's really weak if you can get into melee range of him, and he needs to get into melee range for everything until he gets Aether Blink. So it really delays his time and makes Lion a much more lucrative pick.
Interesting choice to go for the Tiny. I'm wondering if... Okay, so it's going to be a mid-Tiny, I presume. You don't think you can flex the IO as a carry if the Gyrocopter is already carry, right? So
Radiant team
well, it could be like a gyro. I mean, I don't think it will be, but it could be like a gyro position 5 and a Wisp 4.
I mean, that could be a thing. I mean, they have some flexibility. I'm going to assume Tiny mid for the case, right?
Me too.
He is... all red against the Puck, fulfills a similar role as the DK. The only issue is Puck can just harass you physically, and Tiny can't really do much with that. But once you get into the mid game, if you have some sort of setup stun like Hex or whatever, Tiny is very effective to burst on the Puck. Tiny's pretty good against PA too. PA can burst him down for obvious reasons, but Tiny can also do the same thing with PA. And if it's like Tiny going in versus PA going in, Tiny has much less risk of blinking in, ammo tossing, and murdering the PA than PA does when she has to jump in. Essentially needs a beacon. That said though, the PA versus Gyro matchup is a really, really good one. It's one of the better matchups that PA has. Very difficult as Gyrocopter to deal with her once she comes online, because you just don't have the damage. And you can go for MKB, but it's just not enough, because you need a longer team fight as Gyro, and PA never gives
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, at least for bait, pre-BKB, very big caveat here, because of course BKB is like second item now on most heroes, on most cores these days, because of the meta. Pre-BKB, even if the PA jumps Gyro, Lion and Tiny should be able to take care of her, no problem whatsoever, right? You've got plenty of magic burst damage to get on top of her, if you can get on top of her, I should say. So I think having the Tiny in a mid position is going to actually be really, really nice for bait, but not for that long, and that's the problem. I mean, what we're talking, let's consider an okay laning stage for PA, right? Like a 15-minute Battle Fury, something like that, followed by, I don't know, a 21-minute BKB, right? 7 minutes to farm that item. It's not a lot of time for Tiny and Lion to be active and to hunt this PA down before she's kind of already, not immune, but less scared of this combo.
Yeah, Iron Man 25 PA is completely online. And if you go Gyro IO, you just can't go hunt. Oh, Okay, HellRaisers, that's their offlaner, I'm assuming. Yeah? Very interesting pick of the CK. Used to be considered also a gyro counter for some more reasons. On the lower MRs, think that Kazat sucks against gyro because you have a lot of damage against the illusions, but that's not the point. Like, you don't destroy the illusions for Kazat that easily with flat cannon. The point is that this guy bursts you down very similar to PA, so
5 seconds
and he's
remaining.
really tanky hero. So he's really good against gyro or Io actually. Both are weak to the same thing. Very good against Tiny because he has physical damage. I like this pickup. It's a pretty solid. A bit unorthodox, but definitely good. I like it. I wonder how B8 will answer this with their offlaner.
I'm a little bit surprised to see it as well, unorthodox. We used to actually see CK a bit in the offlane position when the crit was like CKs. Sorry, like Wraith Kings is what I meant to say. When it was on that 4-second downtime, giving you the guaranteed lifesteal. But that's not the case anymore. So they were going to hit him with the with the axe. So that's the one axe, man, that wasn't nerfed. I don't think it's going to be, it's limitless DK focus on the axe, but it's not going to be probably the Manta style axe. It's just classic offlane axe. I think going for the Vanguard, Blink Dagger, heavy initiation, really nice to have. It's the BKB piercing disable versus the Phantom Assassin. Can be very nice at catching a puck out as well. So it's a good axe game, actually. I really like it.
Me too. And the reason why the axe, by the way, or you say it's not the traditional Manta style axe, and you're right and wrong because the hero is not going to rush that item. But what we've seen in Europe, we actually saw it yesterday in North America as well, is that these the axes currently, what they do is they go for the traditional build, usually Vanguard plus Blink, and then as opposed to going for BKB or Shadow Blade or Force Staff, which are okay items on axe, but not the greatest, or Blade Mail, they instead evaluate the game and go, do we need more damage or do we need more initiation? If you need more initiation, traditional axe is good. But if they need more damage, which might happen if Gyro or Tiny fall off, does happen, then axe can build into Shard Manta style, no problem, right? And that's a really nice transition, which doesn't really mitigate from the original items, which are the same no matter what. So we see this from Zai. We saw it yesterday from who's the offlaner? And they didn't win, mind you, but the idea is not bad. And it wasn't the issue with the axe, of course they didn't win. Sampo just played a terrible game. So I'm assuming that Bay is also thinking about that idea. Like, you always like to have an offlaner that can mitigate the impact of your the mid lane goes badly. Struck with these building. It does suit a lot more lineups. He has much more flexible. I like it very much for this match.
We'll see which one he decides to go for. I kind of suspect, though, with a Lion and a Tiny, I think you have enough initiate, or I think you're just going to need to go for the aura items. I don't know. That's kind of just how I see this game playing out. I think if you have, like, a DP and maybe not a Lion with you, maybe you consider going for the Manta. But it's really powerful. It's really great for cutting lanes. It's a ton of damage, both offensively and defensively. So I don't think it's a bad build per se. I just think he might be pressured to go into other builds instead this game, but we'll see. There's only time will tell.
The point, the strength of it would, you don't have to decide now. If you had to decide now, you'd be. The idea is, maybe you go into a cheeky shard and that gives you a bit more damage. Maybe you go into the Yasha because you think it suits you, right? Like, it's the idea that that option is always available to you, unlike, say, a Tiny axe. So he's not going to make a decision now. He shouldn't. He's going to go for the Vanguard Blink, which is the right build this game, and then maybe even Hood. You can even go Van Hood. And then at any point, if you need that, that's the idea. It's very similar to the Tiny plays when you go in the mid lane, except that the transition is not so abrupt from like being the initiator Tiny to the carry Tiny. It's just very, very smooth. Something I buffed this hero a lot. So yeah, I don't want to, like, I'm not saying he's going to go for this, but I'm saying the option exists, and that's why I'm right now.
Yep. And it's a lot like drafting last patch with like a DP, where it's like, well, I can run her off lane, position 5, mid lane. You know, it's just having this amount of flexibility without having to commit is very, very powerful here.
Yeah, exactly. The DP was actually similar last match as well when you run an off lane or mid, where the DP could go for like a really fast build, like Solo Crest, for example, and do a huge ton of damage. You go for traditional Yules, go for Blink Dagger. That flexibility within the same position adds a lot to the hero. And then you combine this with the other hero they have, which is Tiny, which also has a similar amount of flexibility. And what I like about Bait's draft in this sense is that you have a lot of contingency plans. Maybe your draft is not as strong at doing one single thing, but your draft can adapt to a lot of situations, which is good, especially when you're playing against a team like HellRaisers, which is top of them. You can't completely trust your mechanical skill in this matchup because HellRaisers are really good, and you're not going to be able to outplay them that easily.
So for the Axe Shard, do you need to land the auto attack if you're going to have a chance to proc the counter Helix?
No.
Okay.
It procs as you hit, or like as you
attack. Okay.
Which is why it's good for PA, and of course the pure damage. But even then, like, even if you go for initiation action, Stifling Dagger, I do believe, also triggers it.
Auto attack modifiers. We'll do that same thing with actually Lil Shredder. We'll trigger it as well. And actually, it's going to be position 5 Snapfire here this time around, as Lil will be taking here down bottom, laning versus the Axe on the line as we get a quick little pause. It wasn't Lil pausing, it was actually No Fear pausing. Water Closet, very early, 90 seconds in. Normally 90 minutes in is where you get the Water Closet pause.
He knows that if you don't go to the bathroom before the game, that amplifies your brain drafting phase. Secret technique for no. That's why they have such a good draft.
Mana cost slightly increased as you go on later. The buff duration decreased on Little Shredder. Those are the only changes to the Snapfire. And this is going to be spoken probably to death here as you watch professional Dota throughout the day, as the weekend starts today with Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. Thanks for joining us. But Solar Crest, the Solar Crest nerfs, I think, are going to be the hardest hitting ones here of this patch. The attack speed reduced by 30, I want to say, from 55 to 25. Don't remember off the top of my head. Something like that. A pretty heavy nerf to the Solar Crest. Much needed, though, because the item was way too cheap for the amount of utility it gave
10.
you.
Yeah. It's 65 to 55.
Ah, wow. Okay, that's not as much as I thought it was,
You made me doubt it so much for a second. Like, oh, wait, it's a nerf. But it's not like the hugest nerf in the world. I think the item's completed.
Oh, yeah, of course. I think it was still viable before anyway. It was just such a good item, and I don't know, I feel like Urn is in a weird spot where you only want to build it if you can upgrade it to the Vessel, and there's not that many games where you really want to upgrade to the Vessel, especially on a position 5 support. Other heroes getting hit really hard in the patch. Invoker with the, the Quas Orb attack speed, I think, getting halved, which was, I think, much not needed change, but a nice change to have for the Invoker. Hopefully we'll allow some Exort Invokers to pop up as we get going yet again.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think that nudge was just literally going, hey, please play Exort Invoker like I've been buffing him non-stop for the past few patches. Someone try it. I don't think the hero's that bad. I just think Quasvex was so much better. Like, I think it's very similar to how the puck is being played right now. Like, it's not that Icefront wants to nerf the hero because he's not overpowered. It's just that other mid laners just don't do as well as him, you know? And you need to kind of buff the others. Traditional Ice Frog way of balancing the game, right? Buff the others, don't nerf them.
Yeah, or just kind of make the responses to Puck a bit scarier, right? Like if a DK is a viable pick, like at least make that. I think that'll help out on our Fairy Dragon problems that we're having in the mid lane. Water Runes as well now give 20 less HP regen. Not a big deal. 80-80 in terms of mana and HP.
It's really about the mana.
Yeah.
Right? Those Water Runes. Yeah, HP regen. I mean, it's a nerf if you're like a really low HP mid laner, but I can't think of any that's like particularly stands out in this. For Tiny, it literally does not matter. 20 HP for him is nothing.
Well, they're going to try and turn down back bottom onto Lil. First blood there as TSA has the stick. Of course, very stick-rich lane. Lots of charges from the PA with the Phantom Strike and the daggers, who's now taking a lot of damage. Limitless will chase her down. Battle Hunger now applied. Kuman, though, is just going to be able to Phantom Strike back to the creep wave. Actually, it's not going to be here quite yet. Trying to maybe bait him out. Be a little bit careful here not to proc the counter Helix there with the dagger.
He just got range
anyway.
Delivered to him, which makes it really difficult for to counter the Axe, right? Like, he's gonna heal most of it. What I'm surprised about, I've seen this lane before, actually, like literally yesterday, and I'm surprised that Snapfire still will not swap their build from the Little Shredder into like a Scatter Blast or Fire Snap, the traditional Snapfire 5. Because this build makes you so weak against Axe, like, you really cannot do anything against him unless you want your carry to die with him. And the more levels he gets into that counter Helix, the easier this lane becomes the Axe, and the more useless Snapfire seems to be, because all your physical damage.
Yeah, especially once the Vanguard comes out, you're just going to be using, you're just going to be proccing counter Helixes really with Little Shredder. I mean, I guess the minus armor is nice, especially with the Blightstone, right? It allows you to harass from range, but when you're doing like no damage, it's like using Little Shredder versus a Timbersaw. Like you're just giving him more HP regen and more armor.
Watson trying to fight to the death. He finds resolution. There is a homing missile here. Watson chasing after him. Oh, they body block him by accident with the creeps. Yes, they did. And Watson can't chase. Instead, he has to run away with a Fairy Fire. They hit him, but unfortunately, that Shadow Realm did not get charged for long enough, which means Watson will be able to survive. Now sees the opportunity, goes for Rezo yet again. Rezo playing on a nice edge. but he's not going to fall either. Both of these cores really wanted to kill each other. And in this case, I think Rezo could have played a bit more aggressively because he's the offlaner, but I also admire the fact that he doesn't want to die this early.
Yeah, down bottom, they're skirmishing again. Lil, he's gonna go down, got the cookie stun off onto TSA at the very least, who's trying to juke through the trees, will still be cut down nonetheless by Kuma, who's now being spun on by Axe, with no Axe here, just running him down. He's got the melee, or the range creep here as well. The Berserkers will connect, just needs one more spin from the range creep. Finally, he's gonna get it. Thank you very much, he says, little buddy. There's no fear. He's gonna go ahead and drop a tip onto Kuman.
Yeah, well played. But see what I was talking about the Snapfire, right? Like, the inflexibility of this hero, or of the people playing this hero, just makes Axe such a good counter to her. Like, even beyond what we've spoken about and the buffs Axe has gotten as a hero, I feel like the predominance of Snapfire 5, forcing this build, has also encouraged this pick a lot. Top lane, Watson, we're going for Zayak apparently. Curse Crown does stop Watson for a second. We have a second block of Barrage. It's not going to be enough. It's divided between two. Watson just trying to kill Resolution first, but he's the tankier among the two of them. And Zayak keeps on hitting him. Watson, another south, sees the opportunity. Resolution has no more healing. There's the help from the spirits as well. No Fear did go for those spirits early to make sure he can kill Resolution. And they give vision for the Holy Missile to hit. Tips it immediately. He knows Rezo is most likely dead to this Holy Missile. Just gonna waste some time, but eventually gonna go down. No Fear being a cheeky guy today, huh?
Oh yeah, of course. Very nicely done. Yeah, I think getting an early point in Spirits is going to be really nice for chasing down kills like that. Being able to scout someone like a Puck or a PA, because these are heroes that are very, very elusive. Same thing, dealing damage through the Shadow Realm on a Dark Willow. I think it's got a lot of value this game. As TSA, now we see kind of why the inflexibility of the Snapfire is going to start to hurt this mid lane. There's another call down bottom. Level 6 already for Axe. Vanguard completed. Has the dunk. Kuma needs to be careful here.
Yeah.
So one more spin there probably would have put him in dunk range. It's level 3 counter Helix, so definitely Limitless recognizing the strength of this lane.
He's like, dude, I have Vanguard. The tower's just going to give me more hits of counter Helix for you. I do not care. He can tank the tower, no problem right now.
But yeah, like I was saying, TSA, as he misses the Earth Spike mid, this allows him to just gank the mid lane very freely. He's got a D-Ward down, so he's also securing Dendy's lane, who is off sniping a couple of bounty runes here as well over from the Radiant Triangle. Well, HellRaisers not having a great time in either lane. They've yet to get a kill top lane. In fact, they've dropped 2. I mean, I think they killed Wisp once, maybe. They got Gyro once, but down bottom, Kuman, he can't even go in jungle yet. It's too early.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, as a PA, you're not a good hero to do that, right? The idea is you can stay in lane kind of perpetually, but not if Axe can dive your tower, because even if you have range with Stifling Dagger, who cares? Axe just goes under tower to kill you, and they see an opportunity here. Now with the creep wave, they could try. And you've seen that Axe is putting a lot of pressure here, Limitless, hoping to this tower thanks to the catapult. Snapfire comes in, and one of the advantages Snapfire has is that she trades really well with Lion, so you can't really fight her head on like this. Instead, you need the help of your Axe, Limitless. Almost got Berserker's call off, but saw the cookie in time. He's like, well, I guess I'll just kill Kuman then. Oh look, I'm invulnerable. Berserker's call, but it's coming from the Puck. This could be dangerous.
Canceled.
A TP here coming from the Dark Willow as well. The longest range possible, and both get cancelled. Now you know there's no TPs available to help the the PA, sorry.
Yeah, Dendy did a good job there. I mean, just because of the vision. Look at the wards they have here. A little bit of phallic placement of the wards.
Oh, wow, yes.
But they just have, like, no matter where this puck is, you're going to be scouted. So, and there's the dunk down bottom onto Lil, as TSA and Limitless are very easily able to cut the wave and cut the Snapfire at the same time. Now there's no TP for 2 heroes on the mid laner as well as on the Willow. So Kuman, he's not going to be able to stick around in this lane very long. Limitless really starting to apply the pressure as well with the max counter Helix.
Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought I was around, but I guess. Yeah, but you get the face boots as well. On top of that, it's just so easy to catch up to the PA, even in the jungle. I would say you can even proceed. I mean, you can take the tower, of course, now to open up your map, and then you just go and just strike the raiding jungle. How do you defend it, right? The wards for the raiding jungle, like, what are you gonna waste 2-3 wards just to defend your raiding jungle so PA can farm? If you put her in the triangle, then what is CK supposed to do? Genuinely, like, what is his role this game? He was supposed to win his lane, and his lane was okay, but he now needs to gank and create space for his team, and you need to create space essentially for 2 heroes. Whereas Puck is alone can't do enough this game. Too tanky an enemy team.
Well, we'll see what we'll see what Puck and Rezo can do together, as currently we've got now, sorry, we've got Young G ganking the top lane, hiding out in the trees, but it is going to be scouted by the Observer Ward that we've got placed defensively here out from No Fear. So Watson and himself, the birthday boy Watson, should be safe from any kill attempts, as the Puck will head back towards the mid lane.
I think Io is his birthday present today for Watson.
Maybe. He's like, what do you want to play? He's like, what do you want to play today? I want to play with Gyro. Okay.
Oh, he's going in, actually. There's the call down, used for resolution. Watson holding his own. Actually, Rezo's just going to fall here. Apparently, the cookie saves him. Lil, last second.
Then he's here with a
the offlaner's not going to die.
Here he comes.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's going to find the Dark Willow. Can he toss him? I don't know if he's waiting for it. I actually genuinely don't know. Oh,
no,
you toss the puck instead.
No, you can't toss her. She's untargetable.
Oh, okay, so... Wait, can you toss her away, though? Like, would you still...
No, you can't toss her when she's in Shadow Realm.
Oh, okay.
You can't target her with anything. Even Toss. Toss has like a pseudo-targeting sort of thing, right? So.
Right. Okay. That's interesting, because things like Starstorm, for example, would be able to... The extra star, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird.
It worked exactly like Toss. Well, Dota.
I mean, listen, if Dandy doesn't do it, there must be a reason,
right? Yeah, I mean, for sure. I agree with you. Yeah, I mean, he tossed the puck in the end. It was too difficult to kill. I think even if he tossed the Willow, it wasn't like a guaranteed thing. However, they gained a lot of space for Watson. Surprisingly, Rezo's still farming this top lane. Rocket Barrage is maxed, dude. There's a Chaos Bolt to try to save him. Phantasm to divide the damage. Watson wants to commit this, but Lil TP's just in time to make sure you can gookie him to safety. Nice. Lil on point with these rotations, honestly. 2 times that he pretty much saves resolution from a surefire death.
With Cookie alone, I mean, say what we want about his reluctance to change up the build. Not a single point in Scatter Blast here at level 6, instead going for the very standard Snapfire build of 2-3-1. He's on point with these cookies, as there's Lil being sniped by Dendi, already having the Blink Dagger, and that's Blink 1 of 2, because Analysts as well is only about 500 gold away from his, so he's having a fantastic game as well here on the Axe.
Yeah, what a timing, dude.
I thought about it.
This is like back when Axe was like a really solid pick, what, years ago or so? You know, it was like the dominant offlaner that everyone loved to pick, because you could win solo games with Axe, honestly. He's so useful as well. The issue with Axe as well as an offlaner is that there's no point when you become useless in this game. Pure damage, Berserker's Claw, pure CP. There really isn't a moment where Axe is just like not good anymore.
Yeah, you're very right. He's always going to be super relevant, especially with this amount of farm. He might just be able to go for the shard builds just because he's got the money, as there's Young G in a bit of trouble. Good terrorize until TSA is going to stop the line finger from coming through. That's going to allow Young G just barely to be able to escape, as Rezo now joining the fights from the wings with the Phantasm active. Kisses raining down. Good damage onto No Fear. That's going to allow Kuman to jump in and secure the kill there. Levelist in the mid lane is not going to get the call onto the main Resolution either, as even Puck considering re-engaging on this fight. TSA now will be the second support to go down to Resolution. It's going to be a good fight here, good counter initiation from the HellRaisers.
I'm not really sure there if TSA had to re-engage. I think he was trying to create space for his team to retreat, but it felt to me like they were all safe. The only 2 support slots is not the biggest of losses for Bait, especially because you force Dream Coil plus Kisses, which is the combo, I guess you could say HellRaisers has for this early game. Still, well played by HellRaiser. Good defense. For now, what they've been doing really well is they've been pretty much forced, like they've been fighting all these towers every single time when they see that they have like even the slightest chance to defend it, right? Particularly with Lil and Resolution being quite active on the map. Slapjack was telling me about this yesterday, where he really likes where players will just commit to these fights, even if they might sacrifice their life, unless the enemy team is absolutely dominating, because this map control that you gain for your carry is super important. Much more so than your life.
Right, there's kill top lane though. Oh, actually Dendi just going to burst Kuman real quick. That was going to be in the jungle thanks to the ward they had. Zayak might actually be able to escape thanks to the Bramble Maze. They're not going to have a stun in time. Just good TP Zayak. Rezo.
Did you see that little tree there?
Oh yeah, built a little. I don't
to
think
make
it
sure they
mattered.
had to go the long way around. No, he wasn't going to die anyway, but I thought it was really... Anyway, yeah, they actually burst down PA with the Finger of Death as well. So that was why they could kill.
It wasn't going to be too challenging either way with Axe tiny as well with the Blink Dagger in onto the PA. Very weak, of course, to the weak magic burst magic damage, but now Lion's got his first stack. Plus 40 damage already, soon to be turning that one into HP as well. As we can see, PA's like, make my jungle safe. They have wards here. Drawing all over his jungle right now. Zayak on the way to oblige.
It's so tough though, because by now HellRaisers should have taken the tier 1 top and be able to
Analysts though still nearby, still has the Blink Dagger ready to go, is going to jump in, does not get the call onto the Snapfire. That's going to allow the kisses continue raining down. The kill into TSA is pretty much guaranteed as Dendy with the Blink on in, doesn't manage to catch anyone. There's going to be the 3-man terrorize into the Dream Coil combo. Can they get a kill onto No Fear in time? Yes, they have. That means there's going to be no retreat for them with the relocate, and that's something Watson could have used here, as Rezo again joining the fight early on with his team, really making good progress here. Dendy on the counter initiation though is able to pick off Kuman. Might be in some trouble here though. Caught by the Brambles, put into a second Bramble as well by Rezo into the stun. Is going to result in a second kill here. Make that a third kill in exchange only for the PA.
I mean, I don't know if Dendy re-engaging was the smartest play. I guess his life for PA at this point is kind of nice because PA just got a free fight there. So you want to make sure that you at least cancel some of her farm. It's okay. Dendy probably knew that he was going to sacrifice himself there. I think the fight overall was much more well-advised by HellRaisers. Really well played. Like, mechanically speaking, you know, the Terrorizer was on point by Zaya.
Oh, yeah.
You combine that with the Dream Coil towards the end, which was fantastic, which obviously snapped. And yeah, the snap damage got reduced, but it's still nice to get the stun off, obviously. And yeah, just really solid play by HellRaisers. They know that they have to take on fights when the enemy team is slightly overextending, even if they feel weaker, simply because if your combo is up, the enemy team is out of position, you can always kill them. It's never a bad option. And this reduces Bait's chances to take down your towers. However, Watson, now that there's no there's no ultimates, knows that this tier 1 is pretty much... But PA should be able to at least push down the top lane, or to get some help pushing on this tier 1 tower.
Yeah,
so
exactly. She needs help, and earlier on I was speaking about, oh, let's assume a mediocre lane, right, for the PA. Obviously didn't really have one, still 2 components away from the battlefield. Right now just 1, I guess, just needing the Claymore, having enough for the Ring of Health, but really struggling to get this BKB online. It's just power treads. It's not like Orb of Corrosion or anything else. It just goes to show how little space, how little time she's really had to farm. Even Rezo actually having a bit more farm with his own Orb of Corrosion, nearly having now the completed armlet. Classic item for the CK. Don't forget to toggle it on before you Phantasm.
Dire's top
at this level of Dota. I don't know, it's interesting to go for this build, right? I mean, it's really good for the carry CK, but it's interesting that HellRaisers wants to play like with 2 win conditions, seems like. The CK build offlane tends to be actually along the Solar Crest lines with a Blink Dagger. They have an Initiator. And so HellRaisers will be putting all their initiation into Puck. However, that said, this is not a criticism because Puck is building for this, right? We have a Blink Dagger, we have an Arcane Rune as well. Like, he knows that he has to fulfill that role, and he lets the CK being a secondary source of damage. I like this. There's cohesion between the playstyle and the builds as well.
Nice little deke by Zayak there as he walks up to the cliff as if he's going to ward, but assumes correctly that there's enemies up there. Doesn't have any vision, maybe wants to try and plant a ward. Doesn't even have any actually in the inventory. Just playing bait here, as there's Lil there with the D ward. Dendy immediately looking to punish here. There's the Limitless as well with the 2-man call in with the little Shredder as well. Gives them an extra spin to get the kill onto Lil. Kuman will TP away to the mid lane. And it's going to be Zayak living after all. Unfortunately, not able to get the D ward.
Okay, so you get the Snapfire alone. It's just getting them out of your jungle, right? But that's going to be harder and harder. The good thing about this is that, at least as your Dire, you can, if you want to, force defend this jungle, as you mentioned with these wards. That's why these D wards are actually so important. Make sure that they can't really swap jungles with you. But if you do that, then they'll take over their own Radiant jungle. Gaze happen to her. The idea is here, you're going to secure farm from PA no matter what for HellRaisers. And you need that desperately because she's very far behind. Battlefield minute 18, or well, 17 and a half, I guess, is definitely not a good timing. Not Kuman's fault, though. It's just that Bait has been playing really aggressively this early game.
Yeah, no, you're completely right. Koi, you're already in the secret shop, ready to purchase the Void Stone. That'll be flying on its way here to Kuman immediately to make sure he can actually start farming. Again, he's just ahead of Rezo, but Rezo even is what, 2k behind the enemy offlaner? I mean, that's not a very fair comparison considering the lane that Axe had, but he's actually immediately going into BKB next year for our Axe. So not even the Puck's going to be able to stop him shortly. There's Blink Dagger now for TSA, and we are building a BKB as well, a second one for the Gyrocopter. Are we going to smoke and fight off of this? We could. Echo Saber for Dendy. Yeah, we've got a lot of burst damage. I think we look for a fight now for Bait.
Look, it's the triple BKBs, right? The Axe, Tiny, and Gyro all building. So the idea here is to try to just keep the pressure up, right? We spoke about how, oh, he saw something invisible there.
Yeah, I think he maybe juked himself out there because he started digging with the shovel. So he's like, oh, maybe it was a stupid animation or whatever, but It's always scary.
Yeah.
It's always scary when that happens.
When you feel a random body block, you go, is Dota broken or is someone nearby? And then Ricky appear, or in this case, Buck, I guess.
That's why you need to talk to the spirits. Hello, is there anyone here? You need to get the ghost box out, you know, the dust.
So the Ouija board, right?
The Ouija board,
all of a sudden you hear, oh, the dream coil. Oh, yes, I guess there was someone here the whole time. Yeah, so the triple BKB for bait, huge point of inflection if they get them all around the same time. If you can actually time their BKB timings, like, of all your cores together, it's probably one of the biggest power spikes you can get game, even despite the nerf to 10 to 9 seconds. Still a huge deal. And now it's like 9 to 6, as we always mention. It's much less commitment to go for these things, right? You don't need to wait for longer time to get Gyrocopter's BKB later because you want it for the late game potential. 6 seconds is enough for him, so it's much less risky to go for these kind of builds and try to keep putting the pressure, which I like by bait.
I love this. HellRaisers, who's that? It's Kuman just pinging, fight around ward, fight around ward. They're going to fight around the observer ward that they have, where they have vision on Limitless, who cannot blink. He's going to be pulled now back with the Phantasm. Illusion, the call's going to come through. There's the mech heal out from No Fear as well, but there's going to be the Terrorize now out from our Dark Willow. Kisses as well, raining down to secure the kill onto one. They've already dispatched with the Axe, as Watson does not have his Wisp, but he's got TSA here to protect him. They burst it through now to PA using the line finger, but Dendy onto the back lines completely alone is going to be 4v1 and taken down.
Okay, not too bad for Pate because they've managed to take down the PA at least, and now they can take out Rezo. That's pretty huge. The cookie yet again saving Rezo. Rezo has been saved by these cookies time and time and time again. So at least taking down the PA is pretty good, but you gave her the early kills, of course, and I think Axe might even be considered to some degree your carry. The loss of Dendy there towards the end was quite major there, so HellRaisers don't win this fight, especially considering their position, but at least Pate brings down the PA. The only issue is they bring her down a bit too late, so she still got the gold from the early kills, and this helps her to recover a lot. Now Matthew the Gyrocopter, despite being quite far behind earlier. And HellRaisers, they're playing these team fights so well, they understand their team fight is relatively easy to execute, so you can play really chaotically, making it really difficult for Bait to keep the 3 lines. Tiny and Axe initiating, the middle line where Gyrocopter should be, and the back lines with Io and Lion to protect the Gyrocopter. It's not happening because they're playing in the wrong positions, and they're also playing really haphazard chaotic engagements, which allow HellRaisers to take advantage of their more mobile lineup.
Yep, I mean, both teams fight underneath a ward, but the terrain, I think they're just favoring HellRaisers a bit, as well as with the preemptive TPs. They had 5 people there ready to go, and they weren't really quite in position. They weren't really expecting a full 5v5 formal engagement as HellRaisers were. But now we've got a BKB for Watson. That's going to do nicely for him. We're closing in kind of on Axes. He's still 1,400 gold away, needing 1 component. I think Dendy, yeah, Dendy's still going to be the farthest of the pack, needing another 800 gold after the Axe.
I mean, Tiny just tends to fall off right at this point because you kind of want the Axe to get more farm than you. Unless you're transitioning immediately into like Shard Axe or some sort of carry Tiny build, the Axe is more with the farm.
Gonna try for Roshan here. Phantasm level 2 is gonna speed it up. They might not know. They might not know. Young G just creating space, and with all the minus armor that they have here, they are really blowing through this Roche. Should end up going down here relatively quickly. They are not even going to scan it. They don't know. They're completely caught off guards, and Aegis now for the PA.
Okay. I mean, the HellRaisers is completely recovering with these kind of... Honestly, it's on point. It's very difficult for... Like, we've talked about this before, right? Even though the draft of Bait was well executed and well played, I feel like HellRaisers are still playing, as per usual, just a bit above them. They seem to be outplaying them in the team. There's not much you can do against that. If you can't execute your team fight as it should be, and the enemy team is executing theirs, even if your draft would be a bit better, it's not very...
The G from Young G and Cyrillic. See if I forgot to change the keyboard.
That's P.
No, I know, but it's a G, but he just forgot to change the keyboard into English.
Yes. That's true, actually. That's very funny that the P is spot.
So sometimes if you see this at the end of a match, you'll see PP, yeah, instead of GG. There it is. This new official wisely picking up. What seems like Bait might have actually muted all of HellRaisers because they didn't respond to the G call.
It is possible. I mean, I don't know. Does Dendy even mute players?
Probably.
Did you not just convince him to join Happy?
Listen, man, I know Dendy's a ray of sunshine, but some people in Dota are just, you know, thick cumulonimbus clouds that are going to block even the strongest ray of sunshine. And, you know, you got to put on the sunblock for those.
As to the black holes of Dota, where not even light can escape it or penetrate it.
All right, there's a smoke play here. HellRaisers are going to maybe walk into quite the trap set by Bait.
Okay, nice little Dream Coil again. Good bite to TSA. The Axe, I mean, Berserker's Call will keep him alive for a bit longer, but not for too much longer, as they can just slow him down and finish him off with a nice little cookie there from Lil. Bait, again, you're kind of losing people left, right, and center. This constant desire to fight the raiding jungle, it's just not very wise. When you're winning, that jungle is better. When you're losing, that jungle's worse. There's not a very clear way of getting defense on it. And you can even see HellRaisers committing a hell of an amount of wards here to make sure that this jungle is...
Yeah, it's actually, this ward has been really winning them games right here. This is the ward that scouted people that were obviously standing next to the clip. This is the ward that helped them win the engagement that we had here that was a bit bigger. So yeah, that ward is absolutely huge. I was always questioning this ward. I was like, why would you ward here? You already have some ancillary vision thanks to the outpost, you know, but no, it actually makes a lot of sense. It's not going to be dewarded by any sentries placed to deward this cliff, so you're not expecting it. It's a really nice ward to have when you're playing from behind. Because especially in a draft where you know Bates, Dendy, you know, wants to be jumping in, Axe wants to be jumping in, now TSA with a Blink Dagger wants to be setting traps. So having this ward to give you a heads up over those is actually coming in really clutch. And now actually even Kuman is the richest hero in the game. Waiting for Deso before BKB, even surprising me.
Yeah, I mean, he can afford it, dude. Like, he's not really being stopped whatsoever. BKB still gets cancelled to some degree by Axe. He doesn't feel like the Tiny's really a threat, so I think it's fine. Also, Deso increases his farming speed. And yeah, I want to mention about the ward that because this raiding jungle, the changes that made is actually really hard to deward because you can put wards all around this area and really, unless you commit a bunch of sentries to this, you're not going to deward it effectively. So the raiding jungle ends up becoming who wants to commit more resources to it, you know? And that's an advantage to Radiant because they often can, if they're winning, just commit more resources to it as it closer to the jungle. As opposed to the last patch where jungle swapping was very common. Nowadays, especially if you're Radiant, not the same thing, unless Dire starts winning relatively early. So
I think does Rezo have Axe already? I think it's coming his way. Yeah, he's got Axe coming for the CK. So the Dispel for all of his team is going to be ready to go.
Is that what it's going to be used for? I don't see anything you're dodging or just...
Dire's top
I think it really just... Or like the team fight potential to push, you know, the actual having the illusions.
I can't really dispel much this game. That's a good point.
They all are strong illusions as well, so Lion cannot destroy them or Hex.
True. True. Axe
So
can't call them though. That's the concern.
That is true. That is true. But I mean, how many? No, I guess yeah. If Axe gets like a massive call into a bunch of illusions, you could potentially deal a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
I just feel like you have enough to kill the Axe before he does that. He didn't go for the Hooded Defiance at all in the end until he gets BKB. He's gonna be kind of weak to the puck, but he's very close to that BKB. This might be the turning point for me. He might be able to turn this around with the BKB timing for him.
Yeah.
Jara is also about to finish off his Axe.
Dendy's about to finish his BKB, so now we have the triple BKB threat. That oh no, sorry, just kidding. After Axe, we have the triple BKB threat. It's unfortunate. The way that Axe goes, you know, if you know, to tell the story of the Axe, a very strong early game, pretty much was immediately the richest hero in the game, the most relevant hero in the game for the first 15 minutes, all of a sudden, the poorest core of them all.
Something that tends to happen with the Axe is he has to kind of move positions from being that dominant solo initiator that gets solo kills, honestly, to the point where he has to just be an initiator, right? What sucks about this, though, is that Tiny is also in that position, or was in that position a while ago. So you have two really solid initiators to deal a fair amount of damage, but not enough to kill Kuman any longer, and really all your damage is coming from Gyrocopter, who still lacks an MKB.
There's
the push I was talking about, the Phantasm. Sure, let's just bring all the illusions in. These towers fall like they're made out of butter.
I dare you, Limitless. I dare you to jump us. That's what this one is, especially when I mean, there's so many illusions there. They go down the mid lane. The Snapfire illusion's so cute.
That was like
what the rest of them. The Snapfire illusion's like, I'm a core too.
It's like the third Star Wars movie. Third prequel, mind you. Attack of the Clones.
It was an effort. There is an effort there. The effort was that you know the title of the movie.
Is it?
So you know.
I was right?
That's the title of the movie.
There you go.
No, actually, no. Attack of the Clones is the second movie.
It's just too difficult. The prequels are awful. I didn't watch them.
They were good. They were good. I don't know what you're talking about. Special to a young generation of Star Wars fans. That includes myself.
Okay. We see the Kai and Sanj build, by the way, and the Bug can tank this a bit further. Really smart idea against the Axe. We've been seeing a lot against... Now that the Axe has been picked much more often, the Kai and Sanj build is very popular. It's a good way to deal with both the Hex before you have BKB, and the BKB piercing disable as the Berserker's Call, by just giving you a side of resistance. And of course, the damage and the mana region is nice, but it's more about the Sanj part for range or intelligence here. I like this build a lot. We finally got BKB on Axe, though. That's 2 out of 3 BKBs completed. No, sorry, 3 out of 3 BKBs completed. And the Axe on Gyro. Yeah, they have to smoke. This is your time. relocate as well. Oh, Dendi, did he miss the avalanche toss? He didn't see the puck using the jaunt from the Illusory Orb, and Dendi now is stuck. No, they don't have enough to catch him. They don't want to commit the Dream Coil there.
Yeah, I wonder if after the Ags on puck, we're going to see like the Aeon Disc builds. Kind of like the, like just the jaunting in, being super annoying in fights, and always having the hard dispel for yourself to give you the confidence of either jumping in first onto the line, or eventually, if you're pushing high ground, to just stand on high ground and be confident that you have the hard dispel to get yourself out of a pinch. After the X, it seems kind of natural with the Kaya and Sanj build. Zayak is going to lead them uphill. Lots of mangoes for him. I think he's been really using the shovel, only getting mangoes. His smoke will break. He's applying the Curse Crown onto No Fear. There's going to be the Phantasm as Axe managing to jump the Snapfire with the BKB active, but doesn't get enough damage for the kill. Dendi as well, trying to find someone to jump on, but Kulin's not a target here thanks to his BKB. It looks like they're now going to focus onto No Fear taken down. That's going to be the dieback penalty applied, down for 60, 70 seconds to make it, and Axe will be caught off guard completely alone. He's going to be the second one to go down, as the only one to drop, is going to be Zayak on the side of the HellRaisers. Not really much gain there for Bait. Another really great fight from HellRaisers. They just kind of make these fights really awkward. Like you were saying earlier, Bait want to kind of have like 3 lines, quote unquote, in these fights, but as soon as Axe wants to set up his first line, HellRaisers, basically Kuman, just immediately stop the reinforcements that the Axe needs.
It's... I don't know, I do feel like HellRaisers has a lot of credit to this, like they are doing a really good job for this, but I also feel like Bait is falling into these traps these initiations that they constantly are clearly positioned for that, for the Bait, it's working against them, ironically. Not for Bait, like to bait, and they're falling for it every single time. It's been multiple times that we see the Axe initiate with no really follow-up. They always seem to want to use the IO relocate, which is fine if Gyro's like farming all across the map. It's like, okay, Gyro's farming like crazy, he joins fights, which he's somewhat doing sometimes, but sometimes he just stays back for the sake of staying back to use the relocate. And I just don't see the point of that. You might as well go in and have the relocate as a save, right? You don't need to force that relocate engagement every single time. I feel like you're a bit too static, or yeah, you're a bit too static in your playstyle. There's not the variability I was hoping for seeing this draft. There's a lot more. I'm doing the same thing over and over again. And oh my God, Watson! Why?
Wow. Well, I mean, speaking of doing the same thing over and over again, Lil has not deviated whatsoever from the Snapfire build, and it's so far working out for him. Picking up the Aghanim Shard, now giving the little bit of a stun to the close-range shotgun.
I mean, yeah, you lost against the Axe early, and that should have been much more of an impact for Bait because they took these team fights really well. Like, HellRaisers playing a really solid game when it comes to execution. The team fights, like 15 minutes onwards, have been spectacular for HellRaisers. But the counterpart's also true, where Bait has just been falling into deep time and not really playing to strength whatsoever.
Kuman actually decided to go for the Aghanim Scepter on the PA after the BKB and Desolator, so it's now going to have that blur, as well as all abilities being refreshed whenever she gets a kill.
But why? Usually you pick the Axe when you're losing, not when you're...
Yeah,
because it helps
concur.
you cut lanes. Interesting choice to go for the Axe now. I guess he thinks I could just erase the enemy team like this, which...
Sure. I mean, now you have 2 basic dispels, one on the blur and one on the Phantasm for you. Again, I'm not really sure what we're dispelling this game, though, because it's, you know, only strong dispels for Lion. I think a strong dispel for Homing Missile, tiny strong dispels as well. Oh, okay.
Nice. Wow. Avoid that. Yeah, Rezo can still fight this apparently. No, he's gonna go down. This is finally the kill that we're looking for, unless they can come in time. Rezo, for now surviving, they go for the IO instead. No fear. Will fall for this as Watson is fighting without his IO, trying to kill off Kuman. Now that he's not stunned, Kuman just fights back and Watson has to run away. He's trying to heal best he can. The IO came back in with the tether, but he denied a second time. That's a damage for the IO as the PA jumping around, killing everything he sees.
Wow,
he killed the Axe and the Gyro with the same hit thanks to the Battle Fury. And Dendi fighting to the bitter end. Unfortunately, we'll find that he cannot catch up with this elusive PA, and that's going to be a complete loss for Bait. Team wipe, the +1 actually, and GG.
Yeah, I think that's very natural here. I thought, I mean, my goodness, what a game from HellRaisers, kind of just showing us that they are continuing to improve from Season 1, where they were able to defeat a very different Bait, but they still...
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. Cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly. Can fly. We crawl around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. Have tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.
Take it slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it.
Now hard working to make sure that something can come of the present, and now in the future will find a spiritual guidance that will lead him to actual success. Back to you, Richie.
Thank you very much, Avo Oracle. Always a pleasure to have him here to read the cards and give us some semblance into what the teams are really doing behind the scenes. And also thank you to the Four Spirits for being as generous and is giving such an accurate and hopefully truthful reading, as we can see Bates do go down in game number 1. They're playing off the back foot, and now we'll see if they can force a game number 3 versus the HellRaisers, or if HellRaisers will continue their flawless streak as our draft now underway. We've looked at the past, future, and the present, and now let's look at what our future will hold for our second draft. So let's get underway. Welcome back, Mr. Avo Plus. What did you think? Do you buy into that tarot card stuff?
Nah, I think the guy's a scam. Why does his voice sound like that? What a scam. He called you a moonchild. That's not even the right religion. He couldn't even know the name of the cards because they were in Spanish.
Radiant team.
Who even trusts Spanish tarot, dude? Everyone knows they predict with chorizos, man.
That's correct. Yeah, I would, I trust the chorizo more than I trust him, to be honest. That's why I kind of prefer the chorizo. But, I've always been a man about the sausage. So let's move on. As we can see our draft now, Centaur Lena is going to be the first 2 picks out from Bates. What do you think? You reckon this is going to be the mid lane Lena Dendi, or is this going to be position 4 for TSA? Obviously, we can still
I think it's position 4, honestly, because TSA does like the Dark Willow plus the Dark Willow plus the Lena and the Rubik combos, right? It's something that TSA really likes running. I think he excels because of this, particularly because he is a player that likes these kind of ranged 4s that also dominate the lane, and it's a relatively unique style among 4s that, most 4s like the Earth Spirits, the Tusks, the Playmakers, and I really would like to see that in the 4 position, especially because I like the Centaur Lena combination.
Centaur Lena, pretty strong lane. We got a very tanky frontliner to protect a softer target behind that can just pump out magic damage as well as a ton of physical damage. Lots and lots of damage. Gotta love it. It's a very strong lane, as you say. We also have the Mars Snapfire. Now, last time Lil did end up taking the hero as a position 5, going for a pretty standard build. So this could be the off lane out from HellRaisers in this first phase, but I think Lil, after the changes on Snapfire, maybe he just likes to play the snap himself, is going to be bringing it into the safe lane.
Okay, so I like the start by HellRaisers as well, very similarly. I think we've seen actually no techies run this start before, except it was with Witch Doctor, not Snapfire, but the same idea of Mars + 1 combo. And it's very common when you see in the second pick. It's just really solid, honestly. I feel like when you have this duo, you already have a decent enough lanes, but then on top of that, you have a really reliable team fight that can easily secure your mid game without a big commitment, right? Because these are not long cooldown ultimates. And this really helps because if you completely commit to this wombo combo draft, like say a Void, you can, as bait, pick up heroes that counter this, but if you pick up heroes that counter this very small combo of Mars Snapfire, then you're going to be styling your whole draft around maybe heroes that are not the win condition on HellRaisers. So it's something that I saw no techies do a lot, and I did like it about them. I think the execution needs to be a bit better for them, but HellRaiser, I'm sure, can pull this off.
Now we're going to go with the Shadow Demon here for the HellRaisers. So I think that is going to be Zayak. He does like playing, like you said previously in our last cast, he loves these ranged spell casting position 4s. I think he really showed his stuff on the Dark Willow, for example. His Terrorize is on point all game. Not only that, but he got a super early shard and was able to really pop off with even the Cursed Crown on the hero. But the Shadow Demon as well is definitely within his wheelhouse. Super strong as well versus the Centaur, because I believe it with Stampede, your move speed is still going to be reduced by the demonic purge. Isn't that correct?
Yeah. Oh, you made me doubt.
I think I'm trying to remember. Right? I think it is undispellable, but yeah. So it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be then. So it's actually a little bit weak. I always mix myself up on those, but
you still have the option of disrupting the people that are in the stampede, right? Soul catches are pretty good again. So I do find that. Oh no, it is this. Oh no, the stampede is undispelled. Okay. You can only dispel these slow, which is not so yeah, I think it's a solid hero because it just keeps you in the place. And in fact, the Baron suffers from very similar issues to Centaur against the Shadow Demon. Not only are the illusions great for Shadow Demon, but also Disruption just completely cancels his ultimate, right? So, well, obviously for a temporary amount of time, it's like a free Yule Scepter. I'm surprised by the Abaddon pick. I do like the Abaddon 5 most of the time, but I feel like in this game, you're kind of setting up yourself for failure because Shadow Demon just is such a valuable pick, and now you need something to really catch him, and it's not the easiest hero. Not like an Oracle where he has no way to run away.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and in fact, early on, he's one of the best supports to just kind of let loose in your lane and guarantee a lot of space for your first 3-4 waves until he kind of starts to fall off, at least until he runs out of regen and needs to kill himself and come back to the lane and do the same thing all over again. But he's super annoying to deal with. Playing up against a Medusa Snapfire, though, if that's going to be the safe lane, he will find himself probably up against some difficulties, to be honest, because it's not really a super easy lane that you can just run up to and do normal things on the Abba. So I think for this game, No Fear might end up having to, instead of going for the usual casual points in the Curse, and then just right-clicking people and running at them and zoning them away, it's probably going to be a little bit more of a defensive Abaddon, maybe even early points in Mist Coil.
Yeah, it might be an idea of just go full healing, right? That we have seen that build before, like a 3-1-1 build, where you only go for 1 point in Photic Shield, and you still have to go for the point in Curse, I believe, if you really want to utilize this. But we have seen Mist Coil Abaddon. In fact, I remember back in the day, one of the things that actually made Abaddon 5 relevant again was actually the dual build that he loved running, which was you'd put 2 points in the Photic Shield and then 2 points in Mist Coil, and essentially the Mist Coil would trigger a Photic Shield almost guaranteed with like a bit of damage, and it was a really easy burst to do, right? So it made your laning even stronger. And you can even adapt it to the current state with going 2-2-1, right? And that still heals the Morphling, deals burst damage, heals the Mars. I like it a lot.
Yeah, having the natural Scotty builder. I'm kind of. Are you a little bit surprised that they picked the Morphling into the DOTA though?
10 seconds remaining.
No, I think it's fine. I think the Morphling is not the worst matchup against the DOTA. You go for stats Morphling more in this matchup on the E burst, right? But I still think it's fine. I don't have much of an issue with this. I think the Morphling as well is one of those heroes that, unless I see him really countered, like an AA, for example, he's always kind of viable if your team can play it, right? So, like, if Watson is confident as Morphling, which I know he is because we saw it in Hustlers last season as well, just go ahead. You know, you could really solo carry against it. My concern, though, is overall, I find HellRaisers draft still stronger than Bait. Even if Morphling can solo carry this or not, that's not my question.
Yeah, I think to me it comes down to, yes, we have good save and good kind of escape with the Stampede for Centaur. But the issue is, much like Mars versus Lycan, having the arena to just fence in a lot of the enemies and prevent them from running away is going to kind of render this Stampede useless if you're trying to use it to leave a bad fight. You're not going to really have that option. We also got Snapfire Kisses for Inside the Pit, Shadowed even with a lot of AoE spells, and DOTA with the AoE damage and Stone Gaze. So I agree with you. I'm liking this draft so far from HellRaisers, as we'll see most likely a Quas, Wex, Invoker come through. A little bit nerfed, of course, with the attack speed on the orbs, but overall I think still very strong this game.
That was a very gratuitous nerf as well. We were talking about it earlier, like it wasn't as strong. I think he got nerfed almost as strong as the Beastmaster. You're like, why? But I do like the Quasvex Invoker for this draft. It's really solid. You needed some counter initiation as well to go with you, and you already have the Stampede, which is solid, but can be stopped by a lot of HellRaisers tactics, so either the Arena or the Disruption, you know, so it's kind of annoying in that sense. Now Tornado gives you a freebie to leave and enough time to actually activate Stampede without worrying about Arena. I mean, I think they fixed their draft nicely. I just still like HellRaisers draft a bit more. I think their team fight's very solid. They have a really nice core to play around. It's just really easy to execute as well for them. What's their mid laner going to be against this Invoker?
Storm's banned. I mean, let's see. What do you want to pick versus the Invoker? I mean, in this matchup, I really like the Viper. To be honest, I always like the Viper against the matchup. He's a very solid hero, unless you get caught by the Tornado EMP.
Because the only thing
the only thing I don't like about the Viper is what I was going to say is even though the lane is super strong, it feels like you're going to really struggle to get kills as Viper because they're always going to have Stampede. Like Viper really relies on having Viper Strike.
You need to go for like Atos build.
Exactly, and I feel like that's going to limit you just a little bit. I think Atos is actually fine this game, to be honest, but I think being forced to go in one particular play style makes you predictable, and better teams will take advantage of that.
Right, like in a similar vein, I was thinking something like a DK, but I don't love the DK because the Abandon, of course.
Yeah.
Kunkka might actually be kind of decent, though, because you can't dispel that X.
That's a really good point. Yeah, only the BKB is going to be able to do that. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Strong lane as well.
I like
there
that.
It is. Look at that. When we butt heads together on this, we end up putting together some smart last picks.
Two heads equals at least like almost one 5k MR person.
One of 10 heroes correctly predicted.
And so proud about it as well. I love the Kunkka pick though. I think it stops the potential burst that you can have on bait. Like if you get someone with like Morphling, Lina, Centaur, you can burst to most people, including Medusa in the early. So Kunkka helps a lot with the damage mitigation in that sense. Similarly, if Invoker, like we've seen Dente Invoker a lot go for either full Quas Wex old style with Orchid, or you go for the Quas Wex and then you kind of transition with a Midas into the Cataclysm build, which works this game by the way because you have a Centaur and a Lina. So either build is kind of neutered by the Kunkka damage mitigation, which is fantastic. Your lane is very solid. You can actually stop the Stampede super easily with X. It's not dispellable, so you can just wait for the Abandon to waste the Photic Shield. I like this pick a lot. I think HellRaisers a much better draft this time around.
Yeah, I agree. And even last time, I think their draft prevailed, and this time with the ease of execution like we've highlighted, I think they're going to be maybe perhaps even a shoe-in to get their, what is this going to be, their 4th victory? So their 8th win in a row in this season. You know, there's not much left to stop them after that here for the HellRaisers. Just how strong that they're looking.
What are the strengths of Bates' draft seeing this? I mean, their lanes are pretty good. For the most part, right? I don't think they're going to lose their lanes by too much. Minor, except for the mid lane. Quaswex and Invoke doesn't need to win. I guess your early game is kind of decent if you want to activate the Morphling early. Like if you play... The issue is that if the Morphling matchup that beats the DOTA, right? The stats Morphling, which is slightly better, where you can go Manta, Scotty, etc., struggles to play it fast. You kind of are a slower Morphling, whereas the E-Blade Morphling gets online immediately. Oh, well, immediately once you get the E-Blade, right? So... it's kind of a gamble here on the Morphling. You either try to out-tempo the DOTA, but then you acknowledge that the late game is going to be tougher for you, or you can like swap from the E-Blade Morphling to like a more Manta-style Scotty Morphling as the game goes on, which is also an issue. Or you go for the straight stats Morphling and try to beat them in the late game, which is also a difficult idea because the enemy team has, I would argue, better teamfight than you, honestly. I don't know what Bait should be doing to really take advantage of this draft that they've done for themselves. It's not a bad draft, mind you. It's just HellRaisers very solid. It's the double, the double captain combo. The whole Lil being captain before, Zayed's coming in with a lot of ideas about the drafting stage because he used to be a drafter for No Lifers, which was his first team when he played 2 years there with the Kyrgyzstan people. He really knows Kyrgyzstani people. Sorry, he really knows his way around a draft, and I think has added a lot to HellRaisers.
Yeah, and even just like focusing on and here's the hero of this match, I think something that Bait is going to do extremely well this game is buffs. Like they're buffs that they can provide with Alacrity, a Solar Crest can be on someone, a Photic Shield's going to be really nice. But you look at Zayak, he can dispel all of those constantly with the ultimate, right? So I think this Morphling is actually really going to struggle here, basically depending on the position of Zayak. And because he's positioned 4 this game, he has the luxury of farm, or at least a little bit more farm than he would normally be afforded on a position 5 Shadow Demon. So I do expect him to have a really, really impactful game here. I don't think like his team is relying on him to carry the game with his performance, but making sure he can get off really impactful demonic purges are going to be the name of the game here for him.
I do agree with your point about the buffs here and Bait's strength. Like you don't have any. Yeah, Demonic Purge, of course, is your only offensive dispel. You can use it on the Morphling, maybe not the best target, but you can. However, the Morphling might just be able to burst him down, right? If you go for like an E-Blade plus Manta style build early, and you just burst the Shadow Demon before he can do much, or you force him to disrupt himself when you have a couple free seconds of Alacrity. And then, of course, you have a lot of save for your carry. Like, it's a really good game to play on your Morphling, right? The issue is, it's really just Morphling plus 4. A whole team made to buff him or make him stronger here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and again, I don't think your draft is too bad at that. You've got some squishy backliners that you might prefer to jump, and if you don't, they're going to cause you troubles. Yep. Those being the Abba and the Lina, have to kind of be taken care of. Lina, very capable of doing a lot of damage if left unchecked. Careful here, Watson. So the poison's not going to be enough, and down bottom, actually, they get the kill first on Takuman.
That was very surprising. I know the Centaur Lina lane is strong, but not this strong. The Dusa is slightly out of position. No, Kuman thought he could just play this aggressively. The lane is not bad for them either. You know, you have 2 ranged heroes against Centaur. Usually you can deal well with him, but in this case, the Light Strike array just catches him. And yeah, there we go, another one by TSA. Gonna go for the null build as well.
Got the deny though. Yeah, null talisman build, which implies to me we're going to see that second point that we always see on support Linas in the Fiery Soul. Yes. Normally that was largely ignored until you had LSA maxed, but since they increased the duration by 2 extra seconds, getting that first value point, here we go, is just that. It's super valuable in the lane, allows you to really easily trade harass with a Snapfire, who's normally the queen of doing this, of course, with the cookie combo there onto TSA. He can return a fair chunk of damage himself. Does need to be careful not to die, though. Fairy Fire keeping him alive. We also have the healing cell, but he's within 1-hit range. Not of the Dusa, though. He does not have the base damage. Actually, does have decent base damage, but just not enough of it there. Nice job by TSA.
Oh, the choice in going for Retaliate as well relatively early. Oh yeah, they haven't changed it back to return because it really neuters the little shredder harassment, right? Not neuters, I'd say, but you still get hurt a fair amount. And I've seen a lot of centers go for like a 2-1-2 build or even 1-2-2 build with this, where like 2 points in Retaliate are really the biggest value points because it doubles the base damage it hits you. And I mean, if you hit him with a whole little shredder with a level 2 Retaliate, that's already like 150 damage. Fair amount, right? Better than even a double edge.
Yeah. At that stage, and the best part of it is that you do take some damage, of course, but when you get that Ring of Health, which is already on the way from the secret shop, you're going to be healing that up in absolutely no time. Compared to the double edge, without the cloak and the hood, you actually take a fair amount of damage in return.
That's especially useful when it comes to the Vanguard build this game. Is just so good, right? The build-up is fantastic. It's a really solid Vanguard or even Crimson Guard game later, because Crimson Guard also heavily hurts the Dusa with the multi-shot, or the split shot, of course. So it's a really nice idea for Pate to go for that early, not necessarily a Van Hood Centaur, because Pipe is decent here, but you might want to skip that for like Crimson Guard into Blink Dagger. We have seen some Centaurs, particularly in this region, do.
Yeah, they really like the Crimson in this region, actually. I mean, and it makes sense to build it on a hero like the Centaur versus a Medusa, especially, who is just purely physical right-click damage, with the exception of the Snake. But usually that's not what ends up killing you. It's almost always just the right-clicks that are coming through. Watson is not having a great time finding the farm, as there's actually a kill onto TSA down bottom. Lil very quickly closing the gap there with the Little Shredder and the Mystic Snake to secure the kill there for the Dusa. The Centaur could do so. Yeah, the Cookie, again, Lina, just like she does in the mid lane, does really struggle if you have any sort of gap close to her. And that is still true in the position 4.
It's, the Lina is not going to be... Like, she wants to trade, of course, but like I said, 2 ranged heroes, she doesn't have the huge advantage Lina's usually have against like the melee 5s or even the melee carries, right? And you want to play aggressively, but within measure. I feel like TSA is playing, oh, I'm Lina, I'm God in lane, which is usually the case, and you just need to mellow down a bit early. At least, the issue, of course, is also that Watson, as you mentioned, is kind of struggling in the top lane. So because of this, you want to try to put more pressure here. You feel pressure to actually put more pressure in the bottom lane to make things happen, as they're doing right now against Lil. They do have a Cookie ready. The Cookie is for Kuman. He actually uses it aggressively. Lil almost died because of that, but manages to survive last second. Very well done, actually. Really nice stump by Lil, and nice last-minute decision-making.
Oh, yeah, mid lane, Young G and Zayak going for the kill onto Dendi. Young G having to back out of that one, though, left with a sliver of HP. Dendi 4 stacks the poison to not be enough, but they will get Watson.
Okay, that was a surprising thing. That was a... Okay, I'm assuming the camera didn't catch it, but what happened was the resolution... he just did a point-blank spear there, and Watson was almost full agility, so easy win. Like, it wasn't really that difficult for Reza. I don't know if he wasn't considering the potential spear, Watson, but considering your lane's already going badly, losing that life is a big, big deal here for Ben.
Yeah, especially because the Shadow Demon was forced to rotate on over. Of course, Mars not having any problems on that top lane. In fact, he's got the most CS in all of the lanes right now, clocking in at 33 and 13. So our Morphlane even kind of struggling to find the experience this game, a full level behind the Mars.
Yeah, it's a tough lane. I mean, Mars, once he gets level 6 as well, he did go for the waveform, so at least he can get out of the arena, but if you get surprised by this, Might even consider going for the Yule Center build early in Rezo as opposed to the Blink Dagger, just to be able to, you know, use the combo on the Morphling and kill him. Usually, if you time the spear correctly, the cast point on waveform is not exact. It doesn't save you from the spear in time.
Family will understand. I'll always remember how foolish.
Dandy has the urn completed, so now the only challenge for him is to get these the first kill and the 2 charges into the urn, right? Of course, he doesn't have to get the kill. It'd be nice if he did, just as long as he's within range. That can definitely get him not so much recovered, because I think he's getting decent farm in this lane. But naturally, Kunkka, you know, he doesn't have to wait for urn charges. He's ready to go immediately at level 6, and Dandy knows that, so he's not showing right now.
Yep, he sees Young G and just wants to make sure that he can't push the tower for free at least, right? But as you mentioned, you just want to try to gank here if you can, or get someone to gank you actually so you can kill Young G. Young G is just a very difficult hero to murder, and you don't really have the team to do that either. Like maybe TSA could do that, but the moment TSA leaves the lane, not only is Limitless screwed, but also at the same time, they'll know. Like they're going to tell Young G's like, hey, they're coming for you. There's no other lane you can really gank right now as a lean.
Yeah, and the Abba is just not going to be good enough yet. He can't really just run at the Kunkka pre-level 6 without having the borrowed time ready to go, otherwise you just die.
The Abba is also not gone for a single point in Curse of Avernus, so as we mentioned, more defensive build, which is fair. I think it's the right build this game. No Fear does like this build as well a lot, but the Curse of Avernus allows you to at least be a bit aggressive. With the burst damage of Aquatic Shield, you're nothing. You really don't propose any ganks. And this is difficult now for Dendi, because Dendi wants to be rotating as the Godec Invoker does early, but where do you rotate to? You don't have enough solo kill potential. There's not easy kills neither top nor bottom. Neither is an easy kill mid. You need to kind of try to find a support out of position and hopefully get the urn charges that way, and then that can lead you to kill someone against the Medusa maybe.
And bottom Medusa farming quite comfortably. Has power treads coming soon, I believe, on the courier. Yeah, that's going to be the courier of Lil, actually delivering 6 more tangos. So he's trying to stick around in this bottom lane and do a bit more skirmishing here, is what that tells me. That'll be a bit challenging, though, versus Limitless, who already has the Vanguard operational, and he has gone for the 1-3-3 build. 1-1-3 build, pardon me, as top lane. It's going to be Rezo finding a kill onto No Fear, utilizing the arena set up there by the disruption. Not really too fancy of a kill, just getting a free kill with the ultimate.
That's the reason why Rezo might not consider to go for the Yules instead. Oh, Rezo? Okay, that was a morph into him, but he missed the spear, and Rezo's going to show him how it's done. Now in Mars form, poor Watson has to retreat. That morph didn't work. He was really hoping for the kill on Rezo. He needs to make something happen, and Watson understands this. There's really not many opportunities to get killed along this map, but like, what do? You know, you're just so limited here.
And they can't get bottom.
Yeah, they do try to go for Lil. That's the support out of position you were hoping for. This will give you the urn charges, so quite a valuable kill here for Dendi. Lil will fall, and now Dendi has urn charges, which means the cold snap combo is online.
The tip, the No Fear tip, after he gets killed by the offlaner, he's going to go ahead and drop the tip immediately onto Lil. All right, okay. The Eastern European way of trying to tilt your way to victory.
Quite cocky, to be honest, Dendi, and you haven't really done enough yet. But hey, we'll see. Yeah, this guy, he's finally capable of doing stuff, I think. With the phase boost completed, you should be ganking now, unless they gank him instead. They're turning to AMP, just taking away some mana from Young G. Young G only level 2 X on the spot. There we go. Set up the Ghost Ship with the Torrent.
Coming.
But the Stampede saves him, and Young G trying to get greedy with that Ghost Ship hit. Not going to happen. Lil instead going for TSA. TSA will end up falling here with one last Dragon Slave, but that's not going to do anything. Lil at least will fall, as No Fear just runs at him. Mid-score level 2 deals a fair amount of damage, and he's going to die in the end to the urn. However, Dendi does not get the extra charge back because he was too far away.
It's okay, though. He's still got the 1, but now he can't be too willy-nilly on using this. He's got to make sure that whatever he uses this one on, it'll get him a kill. With CSA just failing there to refresh the Shadow Poison stacks. Max Shadow Poison, by the way, 1-1-3 here on the Shadow Demon, so Zayak really putting good use to this, as they are going to be stealing a little stack that Dendi had for himself. Nothing too major. But that would have been useful for Watson to have as well, who is going for a Vlad's this game? Is that right?
No, this is more Master. Very common.
Oh, yeah.
You just go more Master Farm the jungle because your lane is going badly. Now they find the Abaddon, Spear, and Abaddon's like, oh, if only I was level 6. But he's not. So bye-bye.
He's not.
I mean, these plays are... It might seem like No Fear is just dying a bunch, and it is kind of true, but what he's trying to do here is he's trying to create space and put aggressive wards and everything, so bottom. You know what the enemy rotations are.
Oh, that's the last turn charge. They didn't have TSA in range for the stun. It's a bit of a difficult kill.
Yeah, so these kills here by by, or sorry, these deaths here by Nofir are actually giving somewhat space. If they were a bit more effective and HellRaisers was not so honestly on point with killing him every single time and punishing these plays, actually would give a bit of space to their carry. As it stands right now, though, unfortunately, Page just needs a tremendous amount of space for them to work, and you don't really have a killing squad. Lean and Centaur is the best thing you can really muster, and they're not enough against Kunkka or Mars. Not even DOTA, honestly, because the early points of mana shield not give you a huge amount of tank ability due to the extra mana they give you.
Yeah, it's true. At least the Centaur is having a pretty solid game. Very similar as of last game, though. Very reminiscent, where he's among the richer heroes in the entire game, not only on his team, as he will not rotate top along with TSA, trying to defend the tower. Tornado, EMP onto Youngji. There's Cold Snap, Stampede into the LSA. Stomp as well. They will be able to find and kill the Kunkka. Nicely done. They're going to lose the tower for that, but a very worthwhile kill in exchange.
Right. So, HellRaisers, they lose the Kunkka. It's a pretty big deal, honestly, for Bait, and the kill squad kind of works. They're using Stampede also effectively. I love when I watch Eastern European Centaurs, because I feel like these are the best Centaurs, honestly. This region absolutely loves the hero, and they abuse Stampede to a ridiculous degree, going in for these kills that usually would not be possible according to your draft. Made possible because you can run away so easily with a Stampede, or even initiate with a Stampede relatively easily. HellRaisers, they haven't lost too much with this, but they now have to acknowledge that their tempo is a bit flat, right? And they need to play a bit more defensively, make sure that you don't give enough space for Bait to recover into the game.
Regeneration!
Yeah, I wonder what Youngji's second item was going to be. Obviously, the first item, Armlets. Attacker usually likes to go for the Orchid and kind of just solo gank. It's kind of tempting to have one versus Morphling as well, but we'll see what he ends up deciding to build.
I like BKB this game, honestly. Armlets to BKB is always solid. Either that or Heaven's Halberd. Oh, no fear. Okay, they bring it back with X. He uses the... I think that was too early on the borrowed time, because he didn't dispel anything in the end. The Tornado to give him more space. No Fear Hammer has no ultimate. So much effort just to try to save the 5. And the Analysts waste time and ultimates from the enemy team, so could be worse for them.
New treasures.
Yeah, Mars was waiting in the wings there to jump in. He's got a Blink Dagger ready to go. So his Blink reveal was going to be actually not scouted, I believe.
Well got
As now Watson is going to go ahead and get eyes on. Now they know about the Blink Dagger for Rezo, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise for whoever gets jumped first.
And now the issue with the creating space for Bates is that they're trying to desperately get Morphling online, which is fine, and that's the right play, but against a Deuce, usually Morphling beats most carry because his natural farming speed without any sort of ability is better than the majority of carries. Not against the Deuce necessarily. That's why you need to engage in kills like this one in the Mars up top, and that's going to be an easy way for them to take down Resolution. Invoker nearby, also Tornado. They go for the Shadow Demon. Zayak in trouble as he gets hit by the Urn. Zayak will not be able to use anything to save himself, and Dendi will end up finishing him off with an auto attack. Got the Urn charges back as well, very important. So Bait, hey, that's how you use the Morphling. You know Deuce cannot fight right now. She's full farming mode, especially because she went for the full farming build, maxi split shot. So Morphling has to play a bit more aggressively, take advantage of this differential between them. And he is going to be going for stats build immediately for the Manta style.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
very nicely
has fallen.
done there, utilizing the Blink on Limitless to surprise the Mars, puts him on the back foot. As soon as he hears the Stampede, he tries to get out of trouble, but then it's much too late. A good two-man smoke, utilizing not only the Stampede, but also the Lina to be able to make sure that she can actually follow up with the very needed secondary stun onto a hero like the Mars. Is it full? Yeah, it's going to be Vessel already on the way for Dendi. He's got the recipe on the way, already having the Vit booster in the inventory. Now he's just going to need a Hand of Midas, and he's going to start transitioning into the Exhort as he finally puts his first point in. We can see this meatball. It's going to travel very far, but not do a lot of damage.
No, the whole point of the meatball here is just to, I think now is just to clear waves, because honestly, is this even a combo you can afford as Squads Wax? Not really. But he's going to go for the Dendi build that we talked about in the draft, right? He either goes for the Orchid build immediately, right? Or tries to go Midas into transition, which, like I mentioned, I think with the Cataclysm, it works kind of nicely this game. It's a good way to get more damage into your draft, to try to deal with a Kunkka, to take advantage of your lower cooldown initiation spells and nice little area stuns, even if they're not huge. Also gives you secondary core, so you don't have to rely solely on the Morphling. So then he's just not a buffer. I like that. Oh, Morphling did swap builds though. He could go for the E-Blade now. He wants to get activated immediately rather than try to beat the Dusa, which, okay. We'll see how this works out.
I like the points as well for the Kata because we have some pretty... Okay, they will find Dendy with the smoke. Blink Dagger, Arena, Rezo nails the spear. Dendy's got no Ghost Walk. He's going to try and TP after he lifts Zayak, but the lift duration not going to be long enough. Comes back down into the Disruption, wakes up into Hellfire as the kisses will rain down on him. That's going to be Rezo getting the last hit there. 421 gold for him. But Kata's going to be nice to have this game because you've got a lot of stationary cores, right? DOTA just wants to... I mean, with the exception of the ulti active, just wants to stand in one spot, let enemies come to her and start blasting. Kunkka kind of stands still when he's executing the combo. Shadow Demon likes to stand behind and just spam ability. So we've got like a lot of heroes that want to be stationary. Snapfire, of course, with the channeled ultimate is going to be forced to cancel it or probably die to Cataclysm when it's maxed. So I like the idea of it, actually. I think it could really work out this game, despite not having a setup like a Ravage or the Arena.
Find Lil here, relatively easy with a Sunstrike. Can they kill him in time? They do jump onto Young G. Much more valuable kill. He gets the Ghost Ship, which mitigates some damage. Young G, he X'd himself. And in the end, you're just playing around with Bait, who wasn't ready to fight this quite yet. Dendy was nowhere nearby, and without him, it's kind of difficult to get the kill. Instead, they'll keep their distance. They want to make sure they're near the tower. Disruption used for the Centaur. They can set up for the Torrent like this, but Centaur is a hard target to kill. And even with the Phonics shield health, even though it does get dispelled immediately, at least it gets rid of the Torrent and the slow there. So not too bad. Alacrity on Watson, take down this tower. Very good positioning
Arena
here.
and 8.
Radiant's middle
And they do have
tower
Arena,
is
as you
falling.
mentioned. Resolution could jump in. However, seeing this tower fall, you have no point to TP to. You just waste the Ghost Ship. Not really worth it for them to force a fight. Much better to just stay back.
Yeah, they just don't have the ultis there to fight with, unfortunately. But that's Bait yet again, kind of doing the same thing as last game, where they get a ward up right here in this spot that actually, I think, who pinged that one? It was actually Zayak that pings it, and they recognize that they've got vision up here, and they just feel so confident in taking a fight very early on. I think it makes a little bit more sense this time around against the Medusa. But who's again not really ready to fight at this stage, even with the Manta style, is going for Diffusal Blade next. Huh.
Okay, that is quite fascinating. I mean, it is a counter to Morphling now. Remember, guys, Attribute Shift does work now, so it costs mana. So now you can actually buy Diffusal and deal with a Morphling. However, it's still surprising to see this build on a Medusa of all things.
Rezo is stalking Dendy.
Yeah, he has Arena. So I think Dendy is dead. Yeah, there we go. Nice spear, by the way. Point blank spear as always, so Dendy can't avoid it. Torrent, the Ghost Ship. Dendy's dead. Dead. Bye-bye. Like, there's no chance he'll survive that. They used 3 ultimates for him. Though I think that's kind of justified, because Dendy is trying to recover. He's trying to change builds. When you go from Quas Wex Invoker to Quas Sword with this Midas idea, it's a very expensive change, and any kill that happens right now is a huge detriment to your transition.
Yeah, especially because we have not really been able to utilize the vessel that we've spent 2,000 gold on, right? So it's kind of just been a bit of a sunk cost. Good stats for the Invoker, of course, but it's not really yielded any real gold or benefits. The ROI, if you will, not too high. You'd like to take that one to the moon. As Watson, already with E-Blade, very confident pushing down bottom without the Arena, without the kisses. Don't really have a great way to initiate on him, but the Spear's going to connect. He did not get off the Attribute Shift. The Cookie is not going to stun him up. There he goes. Counter initiation now from Limitless, who's going to use the E-Blade to amplify his double edge damage. Watson and Limitless are maybe considering to go for more, but there's going to be now the full TPs. LSA catches Zayak. They're getting with the Laguna Blade now to try and put him down, as Young G just with a Torrent, a little casual Tideburner cleave there to do a bit more damage. They don't have detection here for Zayak, hiding using the Shadow Amulet in the trees, using the Overwatch method. He's going to be put safe and sound.
I've seen this play so many times from Eastern European players, Zayats by the way. The Shadow Amulet to save themselves. It's happened on multiple games. This has been a key point to save themselves. It's quite funny to see. It's really good, obviously, because Glimmer Cave is fantastic this game, especially now that you saw the Morphling going for E-Blade. If Watson had gone for Manta, this Glimmer Cave wouldn't have been as big a deal, and maybe not even picked up. Maybe you go for Force Staff or something else, honestly. But seeing the Morphling go for this build is like the best thing. Now, I would even encourage the potential Hood even, or actually no, just BKB on the Kunkka. Yeah, just make sure you mitigate that damage, because their physical damage is very lacking, even with Alacrity.
Kuman
Try to burst them down. Basic Life Strike Erase. Tokens been used, by the way. And the stop for the March. We still Arena. They try to control him for now. TSA will fall first. Watson sends, Resolution sends of the Arena. As the Mortimer's gonna start raining down. Limitless is in trouble. So much magical damage, and even with his Hood, actually no, he's just barely able to tank it. He hit him with the X, and that will bring him back to the last bit of Torrent damage that they need to finish him off. Even with the Hood, I was correct the first time. He's unable to survive this onslaught.
Yeah, Zayak just really starting to stack up the poison now. He had 4 stacks there towards the end, so there's no way he was going to be ended up living. and they don't have to commit anyone else maybe to possibly be traded off in return for the simple kill. No Fear unfortunately got turned into stone. Might have been able to actually save TSA from the high ground there. Pops the ulti manually, but he does so a little bit too late, so he wasn't able to save the Lina there, unfortunately. Centaur also gets caught by a great arena by the resolution, and Rakuman is alive, and guess what? He's got Diffusal Blade on the way now. It's completed.
No, that's true, and we'll see how this works. I'm fascinated by this idea. I don't completely disagree with it. It's just interesting to see on a hero that's not particularly known for an incredible attack speed, right? That, I mean, Deuce is not bad. Her agility gain is pretty decent, and Diffusal Blade works with that. I don't think it's a bad item. What I like the most though about this idea is that it leads to a very good mid-game Dusa that can still abuse Manta style as opposed to the SNY Dusa that is sometimes sees when you want to play her mid-game. And I think it's very good because if you mitigate Bait's impact now, especially seeing that the E-Blade was the build for the Morphling, they made a risk like this. They tried to out-tempo you, and now they can't because Dusa adapted to this. That's so smart. I honestly, I'm loving HellRaisers playing. Yes, she crazy some of Bait's plays, and they are playing quite risky, as often not many contingency plans in this draft. However, HellRaisers is just like knocking them down one by one with an impeccable optimization execution.
Yeah, and of course these ranged illusions will also do a little bit of mana burn. Only 8. It's not bad, but you have to remember we've got 2 from the Manta, an additional possibly 2 from the Shadow Demon, so it does start to add up.
That's true.
It does start to add up. What I'm kind of curious about, though, is I wonder, like, if maybe this was the game that we'd see, that was the one item that everyone's completely forgotten about, the Mage Slayer possibly get picked up instead of the Diffusal Blade. Because Mage Slayer to get rid of and reduce the Morphling's damage sounds tempting. I think it's a little bit far-fetched, though, because, you know, you need to land the auto attack to do the minus 35 damage amp, and usually Morph is just way too fast to initiate onto you. So, I don't know, I like the idea. I'm looking forward to seeing if it works.
Mage Slayer is very similar to the Diffusal Blade in what it's supposed to do, right? It's a mid-game, big agility item for like carries that want to just play a bit faster, right? So it's kind of useful for like the heroes that can pick up the Diffusal Blade can definitely pick up a Mage Slayer as well. But the thing here, what I think, even if it's not the best item, or maybe Mage Slayer is a bit better, it's so much better to go Diffusal Blade here, is that you're winning, you want to be aggressive, and you know that Morphling without mana will struggle. And he already went for a very mana-intensive build, which is why he's going for Linken's, right? Just to mitigate that a bit. So you know that the Diffusal Blade will punish that even further, whereas Mage Slayer will only give you a bit more defensive capability. Not really what you're looking for right now if you're winning. Centaur, he's been slow by the Purge, actually. There's another advantage of the Diffusal Blade, of course. Being able to get those skills, arena won't have been set up. I think he is just barely in the arena. They push him back. He's tanking a fair amount limitless, thanks to that Vanguard, saving himself from most of the damage for the Dusa. However, he'll eventually die to the Purge. Oh no, they say we're definitely Blast Dandy here, making sure his newest addition to the team will not suffer. Resolution is now struggling to get away as Lightstrike Ray finishes him off. Bait looking for more here as Watson turns into the Kunkka. They force the BKB from Young G, as Young G does not want to take his own medicine here.
No, he does not. Really, really nice fight there from Bait. I think they were super caught off guard there by the Diffusal Blade, because Centaur looked like he was going to turn and stomp or stampede, and he just found himself with 0 mana. he couldn't do anything, but as soon as his team showed up there, they were able to provide him the amount of support he needed. Stays alive. Mars wasn't really able to escape as easily as he thought. He kind of just runs up to the walls of the map and goes, well, I can't go any further from here. And then they even forced the 9-second BKB on the Kunkka. Good fight for Bait, all things considered.
Yeah, but still really, like, optimization is clearly working for Deuce. Like, I like the idea here, especially when you get the split shot uses modifiers later on. It's going to be a nice little thing where you are constantly taking mana, as you mentioned. Not just from the Morphling, which is what I was concentrating on, but also a good way to deal with Centaur, a good way to deal with Abaddon. Very, very smart. The thing about Bait though now is that you just got Midas on Invoker, and now Dandy's gonna start to transition actually effectively this game into a solid quasi-Zord Invoker. And when you have that, now you'll have a secondary core, and HellRaisers won't be able to just concentrate their efforts on the Morphling or kill the Centaur, which is what they're trying to do until now, but rather have to deal with the Invoker as well.
Rock's gonna break. Rezo getting the jump in, but it's no fear. He's caught. Hook stomp now to try and get that counter initiate. There's Stampede earlier on. Disruption though to dodge a lot of the damage. Sunstrike and LSA both juked, as now Lina is gonna be hit with the Demonic Purge. They're gonna get the kill onto No Fear, who is stuck behind enemy lines. And TSA is going to drop to the Illusions. Kill going to Zayak. Watson with Lincoln Sphere proving a little bit difficult to catch, and he will be able to waveform away to safety.
All right, I like the I like the original play by No Fear.
That was a disappointed parent's sigh, if I've ever heard one.
Because I like what No Fear is doing constantly. I'm like, hey, I'm bad and I really don't need items. I'll just die. Like, sure, like let me die. But then Bait has this thing where like, oh, he's my teammate. I don't want him to die. Just let him. Just let him die. I mean, he didn't create space, but he kind of tanked a gank where you had the disadvantage there, right? So just let that happen. Lina going in there, trying to save him. Just use Tornado if you really want to commit something, but that's it. Don't put anyone in.
Okay, now Lil's gonna scout him, but she gets the blink out.
I mean, that was a miracle. I don't know how you got away with that. Jesus. Just standing in the trees. Casual tree watching in the middle of the game as he leaves.
Actually, we're...
Same with the Morphling. Canavan get away in time.
Oh, they missed.
Youngji didn't see him.
What was I going to go on about? They actually gave away the Elven Tunic. It was on the way to Youngji and the Courier, but they've sniped that Courier. That's the reason HellRaisers have come back. So DOTA is now holding on to the Titan Sliver, and Youngji is still stuck holding to the Nether Shoal. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why if your enemies are, sorry, if your allies are close to you, just walk over and give them the neutral item. Don't send it home, even if it's easier for you. Sometimes the Courier is going to get killed. It's a whole minute. But nonetheless, the jump in there, it's going to be on the Cataclysm. But he's still 90% HP. He's going to turn now with the ultimate active. Watson can't do the damage on anyone either. He's already used Waveform, has to turn into the Shadow Demon, disrupt himself to try and live a little bit longer. Now has Waveform ready to go, but there's X in 1 second. Close incoming. There's a nice tornado out from Dendi, catching on a 3. Ice Wall placed down. Another big stomp up from Limitless here, but it's still just not enough damage as Watson has now been found by Resolution, pinning him to the tree. Buyback up from 2 heroes from Bait as Kuman and Zayak just running through the Ice Wall. TSA finished off as she's going to be caught on the backlines trying to snipe Lil, but is unable to pick up the kill there. Both supports living on a hair of HP for the HellRaisers, and Bates are going to take another fruitless fight for themselves.
I don't know. I don't know what to say to that team. I don't think they played that badly, but you just saw Cataclysm and DOTA. It was nothing. I don't know if Dendi, I don't know if Bait thought that they could get through the walls of the arena by just hitting it harder, because they went into the arena walls like 3-4 times in a row with Stampede. They go for Rezo. At least you can burst them down. That's a very valuable kill. Like, the problem is DOTA. This is how you should be playing. You should try to just kill everything else.
This is nice though. Roche is up. I don't know if they've. Oh, I don't know if they're going to scout with the tornado as Lil almost gets slapped by Roche. He's going to be fine. Aghanim, Shard, Aegis, and Cheese on this one being Roche number 2.
Okay, I mean, I don't think it's over just yet for Bait. You just need more items for Morphling so you have sustained damage for the DOTA. And again, I think now that Bait got a cold glass of reality to their face, like, alright, we cannot kill DOTA. She might seem like a target, but she isn't. She is literally unkillable. There's no damage that we have. But if you kill her teammates, honestly, not that hard to kill her afterwards when you surround her and control her. You have enough control to keep her at bay. And she's kind of slow. So you play this as if she was Terrorblade, just go around her, murder everything around her, which is not the easiest thing, by the way. I'm making it sound really simple. It's not. But it's the best bet that you have right now.
Just kill her team, Forehead. But, I mean, you're right. I mean,
what else can you do, dude? Like, what?
2200 HP. She's incredibly tanky. With Mystic Snake, she gets, so much more mana and effective HP back. Is that at least get the D-Ward. Yeah, so Cold-Blooded is ready to go. And that was, by the way, that was a max level exhort Cataclysm, right? With Ags.
It didn't look like it.
It didn't look like it. Not versus the DOTA.
No. It's just so difficult. She's close to level 25 talent, and honestly, this game, she could afford to go for 75 intelligence if she just wants to be the biggest Lucians in the world. And I really do think she becomes unkillable then. As opposed to the offensive split using modifiers. I think either talent is fine though, but this game is very much in your favor.
Aegis to the DOTA, Cheese to the Kunkka, and Lil's going to grab the Aghanim Shard. It's in the backpack for now. I imagine they might want to give it to him. I think having the Tidal Wave is actually kind of nice for Young G, if you can put yourself in a position to use it. Very flashy ability.
Well, the shard for Sapphire is too good, I think. Especially because, in this case, Lil will have a harder time farming the shard than the Kunkka. So, if Kunkka really wants that shard, it's not a big deal for a mid laner. It is quite a big deal for support.
Yep. Very true. So it's nice to think of your supports every now and then and toss them a cookie. After all, Lil's tossed many cookies this match, and which have saved Resolution's life.
Dendi is committed to this though. He's going for a refresh. He's like, well, one Cataclysm didn't work. Let's see if 2 Cataclysm works. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be enough damage either. I think it's really your Morphling that needs to do stuff here. Resolution walks in.
Nice, they cancel the blink.
the tornado there. And they even find a quick kill on Young G. Very important, bursting him down. And now goes the supports. Okay, Canavan has been used. That's not going to be any damage onto Kuma as the stone gaze comes out. They need to return somehow, but more quick is being stalled. Watson cannot activate shift in time. And they're all going to fall in quick succession. 3 kills the way of HellRaisers. Dendi setting up the ice wall, not knowing what to do to save his team because he had used pretty much all his defensive spells. Bait, decent initiation, but getting caught in the stone gaze there towards the end. And Watson, again, not running in time, right? Just needing to leave as soon as possible. And he's going to go for his second defensive item in the BKB.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice stone gaze. But even the cookie to follow up from Lil, who has to stop using the kisses early on because of the Cataclysm. What I was mentioning earlier regarding the why Kata is actually pretty strong this game. But he puts himself in a great position to get the cookie stun following up. It looked like Morph was going to be able to escape there. But all of a sudden, a cookie onto the illusions of all things, actually, from Kuman end up netting themselves the extra few kills. As Kuman with a very fancy man to dodge there. Juking the LSA. Be able to destroy the bottom lane of Barracks just as easily. We actually have a full Daedalus on the way, about to be delivered, as there's the arena to try and kill TSA. He's going to get speared to the wall, though, and killed off. Has buyback at the very least. As there's Zayak actually blinking forward. They found Dendi with the disruption. He cannot ghost walk either here, unfortunately. Hit already by the dust, preemptively trying to retreat underneath his tier 4 tower. Rezo, though, cannot be stunned under the effect of the BKB, but he doesn't have the damage here without the Medusa. Now actually really getting chunked by the tier 4 towers, but he's going to find safety and a recluse with his team as Kuman is here, almost just 3-shotting TSA. Down he goes. Watson's now going to return as No Fear had to use the ultimate there. Healed up fully by the secondary shots of Kuman. Now it's a 4v5.
Rax will fall relatively easily. They have a top lane to Rax that they wanted as well. What's stopping them? You're stopping Aegis.
There's no
I don't think you can.
So yeah,
I don't think you can do anything anymore. Honestly.
He's gone for the split shot, uses modifiers this game.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. You're about to win, right? Who needs the tank ability? You have an Aegis, for God's sake. 2 lives. I think the tower. I think that this is going to be over. I don't think they'd defend this.
Yeah, it feels really difficult now. Status resist.
I mean, Kuman trolling Watson.
Yeah, trying to blow up Young G a second time. It's not going to work. At least gets the waveform away. Kisses raining down. X marks the spot. Coming in for the boat. He's going to be killed horn to death. There's going to be Limitless stampeding his way through the arena, but will be killed off. There's the horn for the Mega Creeps. The double tip here. Rezo onto Dendi. Lil for TSA. As Kuman is going to now focus his attention on the tier 4s. Cataclysm incoming, good damage to the Zayak, but not much of anyone else. They had Kuman with the disruption. Now Watson's been trapped here. Happy birthday to you, says Kuman, as he's pinned to the tier 4 tower. He's killed off, and they'll force the GG from his limp body. Dendi is going to be allowed to live as he retreats into the fountain, but the Ancient's going to be exploding, and that's going to be 4th victory for HellRaisers in season number 2 as they go 8-0 throughout their season 2 run.
Very impressive performance by HellRaisers.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly, I can fly, I can fly. searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are, mysterious. That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Time of year carries memories like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Still as a breeze, a river flowing deep. Don't wanna leave the air you breathe. Living mirrors dreams when I think of you and me. Don't wanna leave the world you see, and I will hold you down if love is still alive. It's all forgiven to my eyes. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating when you lock me in, I'm in for life. Don't care, it's a cruel paradise. Say you'll be mine. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop making noise. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Turn around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop making noise. You and your wicked ways. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Just begun. we will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries, let's flow for now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved.
someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long,
when you knock me in, I'm in for life. Don't care, it's a cruel paradise. Say you'll be mine. The tide has turned around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop thinking that you and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. You and your wicked ways. Turn around. Just listen to the sound. Two hearts beating, beating time. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Stop thinking that you and your wicked ways. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. You ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it. I know I'm not easy. I drag you out your mind. And there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved.
someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty.
Dire team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to Dire team pick.
Warchief.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mars!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Rikard.
Virtus Pro's turn to bat.
Fellow Shaman.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Race King!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team pick.
Ancient apparition.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Virtus Pro's turn to ban.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire Team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Tiny.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Admiral Conquer.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
My apologies.
Prepare for battle.
一段时间里面会显得很弱势啊。
是的
英雄中期的
I won't
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
I almost feel bad.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
A rolling stone. My thanks will come later. When you least expect it. Get nothing. Denied. A rolling. My apology. My apology. Rock on!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I'm sorry,
No. Rolling out.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
My shield falls. No, take that. Jawbreaker! As must be. What have we here? My apologies. Crunchy!
Upon my life.
Your admiral is on board. A rolling stone. Thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
apologies. Welcome back. Denied.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Regeneration.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gold for my chest. We are grateful.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only peaceful death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
War. I am without end.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, clear sailing now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm entitled to a rematch! My thanks will come later, when you least expect it. Bounty!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Our cavorting days is over, more than this far.
Rolling out. Oh, the irony is
Dire's
great.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, I don't believe this. Isn't there?
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I shall call your name. Rocks.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Bounty. No, take that. You're welcome.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fortune's change.
Rock on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
A rolling stone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Is under attack.
My apologies.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Radiant are scanning.
Perhaps a bit rash.
My apologies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Have them all.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Bounty!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You'll get yours.
Dire's courier has been killed.
That should help.
Rock on!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Back so soon? Look out for fallen rocks!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But your name shall be forgotten. haste.
Dire are scanning.
Rock on!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Feel the arcane power. Death has no grip on me.
Fats in the fire. No light for you.
What have we here?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Look out the fallen rock!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You're not going anywhere!
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fortune's change.
Rolling out.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Virtus Pro, victory.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly. I can fly. crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies have tried every possibility. Ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly, I can fly.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Virtus Pro's turn to pick. Dire team pick. Dire team Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Skywrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to bat.
Oracle.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Dire team Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Ancient apparition.
Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to pick.
Praise King.
Ten seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to bat.
Anti-mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Virtus remaining. Pro's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Puck!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Are you even trying?
O sea, es una gaming house, supuestamente.
Puede ser que tengan 3 jugadores en...
Vet dem. 集体掉线。
Interesting. Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
I shall not report.
There I am. Greetings, greetings.
Are you even trying? Are you even trying?
Interesting. Tell me this did not just happen. Tell me this did not just happen.
Thirty seconds to battle.
You might wish to retract your last move.
The battle begins.
Easy breezy. Could be worse. Could be worse. Wait, no, it couldn't. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Are you even trying?
Wish to retract your last move.
yourself like sunken treasure, or lose your life to the treasure's guardian.
I'm out!
Spare me the tears.
Admit it, you expected that.
Denied.
Behold!
Back, dogs! It is denied. Just hastening the inevitable. First blood
will miss me not.
First blood!
You're not going anywhere.
'Tis mine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A prize.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tis mine.
Oh, glorious day!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What sort of king am I?
That's for your impertinence. Behold!
Are you even trying? Look there! You get nothing.
Around. Set. I'm up. Regeneration.
I welcome the others. I must have them all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Thank you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Lead as 3
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold!
'Tis mine.
Invisibility!
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Magic is an abomination. Magic is an abomination.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Radiant are scanning.
Wish fulfilled.
Into the black seas of infinity.
It's gonna be a massacre! You're welcome! I'll keep
nothing next to ours.
You denied yourself a chance at a meaningful life, Syra. At least I gave you an honor.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Your ends may be unstoppable, but...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I didn't think it was possible!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
'Tis mine.
Dire's middle tower is under Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Interesting.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Mine.
My thanks.
When dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Surprise! May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Tis mine.
Breezy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A soldier's
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Total spawnage. Last of the old.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. You don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Slow, where you go, I go too. take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning. You wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone, so save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
I'm crawling around, searching for higher ground. Can't see in front of me, my enemies. I've tried every possibility, ability to know if I can bleed. If that's what you wanted, you won't get it tonight. 'Cause I can fly.